Good morning, gamers. Welcome to the Demon Zone. Hello, everyone. Happy Friday. You're here. I'm here. 1 million dongs are here. Thank you, Aligato. Appreciate it. Smash X3000. Thank you for the subscriptions. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Happy Friday. We made it. The week is over. It's dead. We murdered it. That's all that matters. Um, yes, chat. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Uh, oh, guys. Okay, look, I haven't been like training in terms of like fighting the Heartless one. Like I do everything on stream, but I think suffice to say, like I will be able to I think I can probably one shot her. I mean, technically, I had my first fight with her last week, but I'd forgotten that it was a one-on-one fight, and so I had built my party wrong. But this time, I think it's fucking just straight sailing. Um, uh, John, the package has been sent to you. We'll receive it at Anime North. Excellent, Trey. Excellent. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Um, Look, I've been training in the Mind Palace. I have been working different strategies. It's kind of like I know how. Thank you, Azarian. Finally, some goddamn support. It's kind of like how I know that I could defeat any human on the planet because I just visualize how I'm gonna beat them, and that's how it would go. So like, I just know what you're gonna do. It's a whole. Don't worry about it. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I am very much looking forward to fighting the Heartless one again. I've been thinking about what way we're gonna do it, and I think it's gonna take a little prep because in our current form we're not ready for her, and it's going to involve some slight murder. Um, yeah, no, yeah, we're gonna have to kill some people, and that's okay because I think that the real immorality would be not beating the video game character, right? Like I feel like personally I feel like anyone in chat would happily lay down their life in order to propel me to a victory, right? Is there so just so I'm checking, just so I know right now, is there anyone in chat who that doesn't apply to? Um John, how do you define a slight murder, like the gray area of murder? If you have a really, really good reason, then it's a kind of gray area. Then like it's more complicated. Is how I describe it. No, sorry, you're not that cute. Mods, seize that person. Get him out of here. That's not the kind of following I need. Um, if you're not willing to lay down your life for me, what are we doing? Like what are we even doing? Mm-mm. Um, if you kill us, do we get a final wish? No, there's no time. There's just no time. I'm sorry. Um, oh, if you ever hear me laugh and then not explain why on stream, it's because someone just said something like slightly inappropriate in chat, but also very funny. So, yeah. Um, put the foot cam back on. No, because I actually don't have feet. I don't have socks on right now because it's really hot in this room. And look, guys, if you want feet, I've said this over and over and over. If you want feed from me, you're not going to get it on these streams. That's not what they're for. That is what my Patreon is. It's not on Patreon. Don't subscribe to my Patreon for that. It's not there. It never will be there. Look, whatever people are expecting from feet, I promise you would be disappointed. Jules, that's okay, buddy. I really appreciate you subscribing for such an insanely long time, and thank you for modding the streams. It means a lot. Um, so what's the $50 tier for? Look, that's a secret. Um, does he have a wiki feed entry? I don't think I do. I'd be shocked. Okay, I might regret this, but wiki feed. I've never been on wiki feed before. But the profiles. Okay, I don't really want to show this stuff, but it's like I'm on the front page and there is a okay, no, there's feet stuff, but it's mostly just like photos of ordinary women. What the fuck is going on? There's a shocking. Oh wait, hang on. There's a shocking lack of feet. Okay, am I on here? Super eye patch wolf. No results, and let's keep it that way, everyone. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely like to read more Ashton Ojo for sure. May I ask for your commission for the art then, John? Proton decays. I don't know. I'm not quite sure what that question means, but I'm kind of scared to know. Um, this is like when you see someone stare at the plot revealing terminal off screen, and you can see the shock and horror in that eyes. I'm gonna move this closer, guys. This isn't gonna be exciting to you, but it is exciting to me. I'm working with a new desk here, and I have monitor arms and adjustable monitors, and it's a fucking godsend. Right now, it's stuck at the lowest setting, which is why we're kind of a bit lower than usual, but it's exciting. I'm happy. Um, WikiFeet doesn't have enough feet, John Eye Patch. Um, I'm not quite sure I understand how to navigate that website. Not that I will, because feet are just things that legs go on top of to me. I don't find them like especially uh exciting. I think my wife has nice feet, but like I think she has nice everything, so it's kind of I shouldn't. I don't think she'd like that I said that. Oh god, I hope she's not watching. Sometimes she does watch the start of these streams. Moving on. How's everyone doing? Good? Um we doing all right? What about the calves? Michelle has fucking insane it's anyway, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine. Um Rossinator with the $5 super chat. Hey John, I was thinking, did you live through the troubles? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I did live through the troubles, but I lived safe in Dublin, where the troubles were still like 150, 200 miles away. But yes, I was around when people were getting shot and bombed and stuff. Very interesting part of Irish history. The way the troubles were described to us is that if we went north, we would be killed on sight. Like, that's how it was communicated to us. And then I later found out that wasn't true. And then one time I visited the north, and this dude comes up to me, and this guy comes up to me and he's like, "Are you a free stater?" And I'd never heard that expression in my life. And he tries to fucking start a fight with me. And it's like, oh, I guess it was kind of true. But yeah, it was annoying. You would be surprised, chat, how many people over the years have tried to pick fights with me. I don't know what it is. I'm scared that okay, look, chat. Sometimes I come to you for like honest feedback on things. Why do people try and fight me? Because it happens like, I would say it happens maybe like 2 or 3 times a year, and I don't go outside that often, and it's just weird, right? I was walking back from a park recently by myself, and there's this like old lad, this old guy at the side of the road, and like he wasn't like especially imposing. He looked maybe like a bit like haggard, kind of, that sort of way. Um, I think people project your insecurity onto you. You're from Ireland. That's not a bad point. But yeah, so it's this. There's this old guy, and this guy would say is like he's a little shorter than me, so like he's not like a big guy, and he didn't look particularly intimidating or anything, right? And I'm walking by him, and he goes, "Do you have a light?" And I'm like, "No, sorry." And then he just goes, "So you don't have a light?" And I was like, "Nope." And I don't even say no. I just keep walking because it's like, well, whatever the fuck this is, I don't want to engage. And he starts following me, and he's like, "So you don't have a light? You don't have a light?" And he is like pursuing me. And so I turn around, and I'm like, "What?" Like, I'm like, to be honest with you, this guy is tiny. Like, I could be the worst 40 seconds of this man's life. But I'm still like a bit intimidated because I don't want to get into a violent encounter with this 50-year-old man out in the middle of the street, you know? And so I'm like, "Oh, geez." And I'm like, what do you want?" And he's like, "No, no, I'm just wondering, like, you like, you're stopping now." And it's like, "Why are you stopping?" And it's like, fucking Jesus Christ. And I'm like, "Okay, I'm going this way. I would really rather you didn't follow me, and I just want you to stay away from me, all right?" And he's like, "Fine, walk." And I'm like, "Okay." And I walk away. And I still don't know what I did to trigger him, or like what I did to like piss him off. And it's frustrating because you know who I'm not. Okay, you know who I'm looking out for by not engaging in this fight? That motherfucker. I would have fucking killed him. I would have choked him out in like a second. Like, that would have been an absolute nightmare for that dude. And I'm not saying that because like I'm especially tough. I'm saying it because I've been through fucking years and years and years of training, and he's like 6 inches smaller than me and at least like 50 pounds lighter. And it's like, I do not want to do this to you. Like, it's a weird one. It was so like just frustrating. Um. Okay, let me dip into chat here for some feedback. That's the kind of person you just slap the shit out of and walk away. I don't want to slap the shit out of someone though. Like, I don't. That's not what I'm about. Um. There's always some randomness about who gets picked out, but every male presenting person I've known who gets picked for fights randomly, it tends to just be other dudes getting their heckles up because they're insecure. Um, the silver hair. See, I thought maybe it would have been the silver hair or the tattoos, but this has been happening my entire life. Like, well before silver hair, well before tattoos. This used to happen like when I was like a 15-year-old teenager, like 18-year-old dudes would try and like pick fights with me, or like 20-year-old dudes, and it was so weird. Um, he wanted a warrior's death, John. You can try not existing. Um, yeah, but we want to get choked out, John. Maybe he was into being dominated. I did not get especially romantic vibes from this man, okay? I've had those encounters with dudes before where the dude's a little bit like, so, what are we doing? And I'm like, well, I'm buying bread. And he's like, okay, okay. And I'm like, okay, thank you for the bread. And he's like, cool. And I'm like, yeah, cool. And then I walk away. I've had those counters as well. This was not that. This was something different. Call back to first old episode where John talks about his perception of his appearance. You're handsome and you know it. That gives you a punchable face. Yeah, but I don't think this dude was like, oh, this guy's so fucking like he just it. I don't know. It was just like that. He was already pissed, and something wanted to bother him. Um, but yeah, this has happened multiple times with me and old dudes. Like it happens with dudes of all age, where like a very like not strong or not like very intimidating looking dude will try and start a fight with me. And sometimes I wonder, is it because like I'm a little bit built but I'm kind of short, and so they then see that as like, okay, this guy's not too big and I can prove my worth against him. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? um I made a game by myself in 2 months only. It's a small indie experience with Bloodborne and Disco Elysium vibes. Would you like to just give it a look on this page? The game is called Bleeding Senses Deeper on Itch. You know what, buddy? Sure thing. No promise to actually do anything with it, but Bleeding Senses Deeper. There's a long play of it here. Oh, damn. That looks kind of cool. This is a fucking hell of an aesthetic, dude. Okay, let me pull it up on stream. I'm not gonna look at everyone's game who messages me. This is the last one. But check this shit. Look at how good this looks. Bleeding Senses Deeper, eh? Oh, god damn, that looks beautiful. Interesting. What kind of sound we got? Good footsteps. Ooh. I definitely see the disco vibes, alright. Oh, nice. Dude, fair play. That is honestly cooler than I was expecting for a game recommendation for my super chat. Um, um, we can't hear it. Oh, apologies. It was good sound design, but it was kind of just like Atmos and stuff. Um, so if it's this level, we can suggest games to you, John. You can try. Um, but yeah, that game was Bleeding Senses Deeper. It's on itch.io if people want to check it out. Okay, guys. A few little pieces of news we got to cover. So, first off, Amicon in Dublin is in is it 2 weeks? I will be there. I will be hosting a Eye Patch Wolves table. We will have an exclusive T-shirt for that con. So if you're in Dublin, you want to come hang out, I will be there, and you can just come say hi. You don't gotta buy nothing if you don't want. That's AmiCon in Dublin. The week after, I will be in Anime North as a part of Versus Wolves, and we'll have the whole crew down there. We got Jeff Thu coming. We got Foxcade. We got Wooly. We got everyone. All the warriors. Can't wait. So yeah, do stop by. AmiCon is a small Dublin-based con, and I think that there's definitely a deficit of decent cons in Dublin right now. There's MegaCon, which is pretty alright. There's Dublin City Comic Con, which fucking sucks. And yeah, I kind of want to do some more work and like helping like just smaller cons kind of get off the ground and stuff. I went to AmiCon last year and it seemed really cool, and they asked me to be a guest this year, and I was like, yeah, no problem. Um, so okay, no stream next week because I will be away. Unfortunately, but there will be a stream. There probably actually won't be a stream. No, there will be a stream. Fuck, I can't remember. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'll try. I'll do a stream the following week. It might not be on Friday, but I will do a stream. And then the final thing, guys, is I have a bit of a medical update, and I got some good news and I got some bad news. So yeah, got some good news, got some bad news. Bad news is that I think my eyesight seems to be deteriorating just in the left eye. So before it was kind of just my periphery vision. I just couldn't see out the side of it. Now it's kind of like all my vision. It's not always like this, but basically what's happening now is like the center of my vision is getting blurrier, and my right eye isn't affected at all. I can still see perfectly fine out of my right eye, but my left eye, it's it's not doing super. But the good news is that I got the results back of my MRI not 30 minutes ago, and we're all clear. There's no brain problems, there's no tumors, there's no cancer, there's just nothing. Oh, and that is such a fucking relief. Like, god damn. Like, I was meant to have the results a week ago, and a bunch of shit happened, and it just kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed. So, and that was really, really frustrating. But yeah, I'm still kind of like processing it myself. Because on one hand, it's kind of a bummer that like I don't have any, um, that I don't have any like explanation what's going on at my eye. But we now know it's not the eyeball, it's not areas behind the eye, and it's not the brain. So I don't know what it is, but I we know it's not like it's not my brain. So still don't know what's going on at my eye. Looks like the eye patches probably aren't going to be going anywhere, but it's definitely a case where it's not as serious as it potentially could have been. So that is a huge, huge relief. Um, Roland Ruin, thank you for the super chat. Hey man, I hope you're doing good. I've been really enjoying your videos for a few years now. Decided to give myself and I decided to give it a try myself. Could you give me any script writing advice? How do I make it click? Look, dude, it's not the best piece of advice I could give you is it's not about writing, it's about rewriting. Your first draft doesn't really matter. What matters is what you do from there. Um, Three books I think you should read is Elements of Style, Dance Macabre by Stephen King, and Bird by Bird by Anne Lamott. Those will give you a good understanding of what writing is. Oh, Writing Down the Bones as well is a really, really good one. Read those four books, and that will give you some idea of what writing is. But writing isn't romantic. Writing isn't this like ethereal thing you do and you have this beautiful rush of artistic inspiration and you put down your amazing thoughts and then everyone thinks you're great. Writing is you try and get your idea across in text, you sleep on it, you come back the next day and you realize it kind of fucking sucks, and you take out all the parts of it that suck until you're left only with the parts that work, and then you try and build on them. And then you do that again and again and again, and you purify it in the hopes that eventually you come up with something half decent. That is what writing is. Um, Good writing is rewriting, totally. The lazy piranha. You have a medical condition known as hilarious coincidence. Should have named yourself. Okay. I really need to read those comments sometimes. Because sometimes they go places that you're not quite expecting. Um, it's like foraging or distilling. Yeah. The weeb answer I always use for this is the weeb answer I always use for this is like it's like you know how like master swordsmiths they get a lump of metal and they like beat all the impurities out of it, and then they flip it over and they beat all the impurities out of it. That's what writing is to me. It's not like elegant. It's kind of guttural. Um, hey John, curious what relationship you have with the Warcraft series, namely three, because I feel Arthas' whole character arc is your jam. So Azarian, I really love Warcraft 2. I never played Warcraft 3. I don't know why. I should. I know I should. I bet I'd love it. But I just never touched Warcraft 3. But I really, really liked 2. And what are your thoughts from Pios Mage 9583? What are your thoughts on Saya Kamitani's run as champion and her match with Tam Nakano? I haven't heard you talk about it before. Well, buddy, if you go to either my last favorite things video or the one before that, you can hear my thoughts about Saya Kamitani versus Tam Nakano. I love Saya Kamitani. She is one of the most interesting things in wrestling right now. Guys, speaking of wrestling, I got the fucking craziest DM I think I have ever gotten in my life this week. And it was from a wrestler, a very famous wrestler. And I'm not going to say who it is, and I'm not going to say what the message said. But life's weird. Uh, I. It's very difficult sometimes for me to contextualize how big or small my audience actually is. But I was looking through my like once a month I'll like look through my Instagram DM requests because I have all these people in my Instagram DMs trying to talk to me, and it's just I can't keep up with all that. And then I see someone and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's like not someone you would particularly think would be aware of me, and it was just like the most fucking what is happening, you know? Um, Life's very strange. I did actually have another wrestler reach out to me before. Was it a positive interaction? It was really positive. It was like I was. There was one point where me and this person were like bantering, like we were joking around, and this is not someone I ever expected I would have that interaction with. I will say it's okay to let you know like the level of wrestler this is. This is someone that I have done a section of in a video, and they didn't know that I had done a video on or I had done a section of a video on them. It was not Kenny Omega. No, it was not Kenny Omega. Uh, Hulk Hogan. Yeah, it was Hulk Hogan. You got me. It was Hulk Hogan. And he said, yeah, I've done some real problematic things, brother. And I want my okay. You know what? You know what? I don't want to do this. I don't. I don't want to do this. So I am seeing people in the chat. Okay, one person got it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna say anymore because it would just. Yeah, that's the second time a famous wrestler has reached out to me. Did I ever tell you guys about the first? I can't remember if I ever talked about this publicly, but at some point, a wrestler reached out to me, and I guess to describe the level of this wrestler, I would say has been on a WrestleMania card. And I'm kind of like talking to this person, and we're kind of going back and forth, and I feel like the vibe is a little, it's a little odd. Like there's something just not like quite right about the way that they're talking. And so then after a little while, um they invite me to come and do cocaine in their penthouse in Chicago, and they offer to fly me over. And I didn't do it. I passed on that invitation, and it was just a very surreal little moment. Um, I definitely said no because I felt like, oh my god, I can't believe Punk would do that. It was not CM Punk. It was not CM Punk. It was Bill Goldberg. It wasn't Bill Goldberg. I'm not going to say who it was, but I don't know. Something about this interaction made me feel like starting like cocaine would be how the night would start, and I wasn't super sure that I wanted to know where things were going from there. Um, it was right back. Oh my god, not a million miles, honestly. John, I have a wife and we play PlayStation together. Um, was it the Coke, John? Do you know it wasn't even the Coke? Like it was. So something I've learned from like kind of just like being vaguely known on the internet is that if you can't pinpoint why someone wants to bring you to something, then there's probably something weird going on. Um yeah. Yeah. And people just like invite you to shit. Like, man, you get invited to like weird stuff sometimes, like people, there's so many of these stories that I feel like skirt the edges of what's cool to talk about on stream. And so maybe I don't think I want to get into too many of them, but like it's just, you guys know me. I'm pretty fucking boring when it comes down to it. I'm not into like a whole bunch of stuff. I like my little wife and I like playing games in my house. I'm gonna play Pragmata tomorrow afternoon and maybe drink some coffee, and that's gonna be sick. Like that's my idea of a good time. Um, but then sometimes people, I think I've mm, yeah, no, I'll leave it there. I'll leave it there. Um, It's more difficult when you're an attractive woman, John. I'm not really saying any of this is difficult. I'm just saying that it happens and it's weird. Um, I'd be surprised if Roman Reigns didn't reach out to you. Roman Reigns has never reached out to me. I can say that much. Um, Whoa, I finally made it to a stream. This is from Marlon614. Just curious, but are you and Wooly fans of HK Cinema? And if so, what did you grow up watching and who do you love? Also, Jet Li came out with a new memoir. Yeah, I would say me and Wooly are both like fans of kind of kung fu movies. I wouldn't say either of us are like it's not our main thing either of us, but yeah, I mean we both love martial arts movies. I love there's an old film called Invincible Armor that no one's fucking seen, and it's so sick. Some of the best choreography I've ever seen. I love all the classics. I love Drunken Master. I love all Bruce Lee shit. I love. There's one that I love, and it's such an insane movie, but the action in it is so good. I let me try and find it. I'm looking through my 2021 film reviews. Um, okay, it might be in 2024. Where is it? Hmm, I can't find it. Never mind. Okay, I can't find it, but yeah, yeah, I love a lot of old kung fu movies, and there's some like big. I'm not a huge fan of like wire fu. Um, I love Jet Li's Fearless. That's fucking sick. Fearless is a great movie. What do you think of Orange Cassidy? Oh, big fan, big fan. The whole reason Orange Cassidy's gimmick works is because the dude can actually wrestle. Like he's legit good in ring. I understand why some people don't like him. Um, there's a kind of wrestling fan, and I can tell immediately that they don't actually watch a lot of wrestling. They just watch the Jim Cornette podcast. And whenever I hear someone vehemently hate Orange Cassidy, I'm always like, "Do you like Jim Cornette?" And they're like, "Yeah," and I'm like, "Okay," but yeah. Um, would you like a tip for the Heartless one fight? Not a cheat or a bug? Yeah, lay it on me. I saw Orange Cassidy live in OTT Wrestling years and years ago, before AEW, and he was fucking brilliant. Like he just brought the house down. Um, John, did you see the new teaser for Young Ladies Don't Play Fighting Games? And I dropped yesterday, including the anime starts July 7th. I have not seen that, but that's sick. Oh man, I can't wait. I've actually been watching a little bit of is it Demons of the Shadow Realm? Super generic name. Yeah, Demons of the Shadow Realm, new Full Metal Alchemist ladies show. I like that a lot. I've only watched the first 3 episodes. Seems dope. Um, Here's the teaser. That seems to have disappeared. I was reading the manga. It's super good. Yeah, no, she's incredible. This season is kind of insane. I know. I need to catch up with a bunch of shit. Just been busy. Been working on the new book, which is taking up a lot of time, but it's also been super, super satisfying. Okay. Uh, what do you think of the new Bloodborne movie coming by Jacksepticeye? I mean, I don't feel like I know enough about it to have any kind of opinion on it because I don't like. Has there been a studio or anything announced? I hope it's good. I really hope it's good because a great Bloodborne animation would be an incredible thing for the world. Um, like I know people are cynical about it because like a YouTuber is behind it, but I mean, my like my feeling about YouTubers like making movies and stuff like that is, can they be any worse than Hollywood? Like, can they be any worse than the fucking machine? And I really don't think they can. You know, I still haven't seen Markiplier's movie on Iron Lung, but I mean, like the fact that he made it's fucking cool. You know, like I'm always going to be happy to see YouTubers step outside the bubble and do something weird. And a part of that is because I step outside the bubble and do something weird sometimes. Like, you know, I do the books, I do the comic, and I really love those projects and I care about those projects a lot. And like with guys like Markiplier and Jacksepticeye, they don't need to be doing that shit than for any other reason that they love it. You know, like those dudes are not hurting financially in the least. And so if they're getting into projects like that, these gigantic risks where, you know, they're opening themselves up to ridicule and all this kind of stuff, yeah, they probably have something that they kind of want to say or do, and like it's more power to them. You know, like I think that's a good thing. Yoshi with the $2 super chat. If you ever watched Sunny Boy, I have. I really enjoyed the first 4 episodes before kind of giving up on following it, but it was cool. Um, if you had a chance, this is from Marlon614. Thank you for the super chat. Um, if you had a chance, Arrow Video released a bunch of Shawscope films. 36 Chambers is great, and 8 Diagram Pole Fighter is wild. Also, Sue Hark's The Blade is Weird Bleak Wirefu. So I have seen 36 Chambers, and it is actually one of those old films that I just I thought it was okay. I think maybe it was just way overhyped to me as like this cornerstone of kung fu cinema, and it just didn't hit that hard for me. I don't think it's a bad film by any means. I think by the time I had seen it, I had seen so much stuff riff on what that did that I wasn't like super impressed by it. Um, Crimson Tinted with the $20 super chat. I watched so much Fear and Hunger that I thought I spoiled the game for myself. Then I saw your Fear and Hunger videos. The way you looked at it reframed my perspective, and now I enjoyed the playthrough since. Thank you. That's awesome, Crimson Tinted. That's so good. And yeah, like, I really feel like you could watch 1,000 Let's Plays of something, and it's never going to compare to you actually playing it. Because so much of a video game happens in your head. You know, that's your shit. But I'm really, really glad. Um, VCOM, not to be rude. Let me try and find your. Oh, there it is. Hello, everyone. Eyepatch Wolf, who is not yet a wolf. I want to give you a quick shout out to my friend. I thought I read that VCOM. I want to give shout out to my friend Color of Midnight and his comic on DeviantArt Champion City. Coincidentally, the other superhero comic with wrestling elements. Um, John, what is your thoughts on the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of Realm Reborn, the award-winning Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers expansion up to level 80 on with restrictions on playtime? So, okay. Recently, I had an interesting interaction in my Discord recently where someone came to me and they said, "You should really play Magic the Gathering. I bet you'd enjoy it." And I responded, "I bet I would enjoy Magic the Gathering." And they responded, "Yeah, you should play it." And I'm like, I probably should. But I'm also probably not gonna. And the reason I'm not gonna is because I do not have time to develop another hobby, and there is already so much other shit that I want to catch up on. I haven't beaten Resident Evil 9 yet. I have barely played Pragmata. Now I gotta check out this fucking Titanium Court business that people are into. Guys, I'm drowning in shit to experience as a Magic the Gathering enjoying do not. Magic is also a very expensive hobby. Not worth it. Well, people have strong negative feelings on Magic. Um, uh, Mr. Piggy Mouse, I'm playing Magic the Gathering right now. Good for you, Mr. Piggy Mouse. It's fun to play. Oh, I bet it's fun, but it's like there's so much stuff where it's like I know I probably would enjoy something, but like the avalanche of shit that I get recommended on a daily basis does kind of make it hard to ever like just experience something new. But occasionally I will take a punt on something. Like someone last week recommended Zato, the visual novel, and as it so happened, I decided to be like, okay, you know what? I thought this had a vibe. I will check this out on Saturday. And I spent an hour playing it last Saturday, and it was kind of fucking cool. I don't think I've played enough of it to really understand what it is or what's going on in it, but I am going to play more tomorrow, and I'm really looking forward to it. So I don't know. Sometimes when I'm gonna like, I guess what I'm saying is I always want to try and keep some room to check out smaller, weirder shit because I kind of feel like there isn't much value to me playing Magic the Gathering and then coming here and being like, "Hey guys, I played Magic the Gathering." Because it's like everyone plays Magic the Gathering. The world does not need another opinion on Magic the Gathering, but Zato seems like something that could maybe use a little bit of cheerleading. Zato seems like something that more people could have their eyes on. But now, I'm not recommending Zato right now. I may recommend it in the future. I haven't played enough to recommend it. Um, Zato is one of those stories where I'm just at a loss of how a human brain could have thought of it. So Professor Pigeon 2, a bizarre amount of people have come to me with that level of fervor about Zato. And the way they describe it is like it's this story that is like unlike anything else. And as of right now, and like, I've only played like I played the first chapter. Maybe the first, I think there's like a prologue and then a chapter one. I've played chapter one, and I am definitely intrigued. Right now, to me, it's just like a good ass story with like a great atmosphere and interesting characters. I'm not seeing like the mind bending shit yet, but I am looking forward to it. Um, hey John, not to sound pushy, but can I DM you something about Final Fantasy 14? Sure thing, but I would say I have tried to play 14 before, and I just don't like MMORPG combat. Like, I'm not the kind of person where I like playing. I'm not the kind of person where I like being around people, and so I don't really play a lot of multiplayer games, and so it's just and then like there's kind of yeah, I don't know, I just don't like it. And I know the second I say that, people are gonna be like, oh, you can actually do this and this, but I don't know. Happy to hear it, Pathfinder from Finland, huh? Um, Yosei 9398. I bought two Magic the Gathering packs once and decided to play exclusively on Tabletop Simulator. Um, the funny thing about Final Fantasy 14 is that it's a single player game for 80% of the run. However, I do respect your decision, John. Yeah, like maybe I would love Final Fantasy 14. I have heard a lot of people say how like it's their favorite Final Fantasy and stuff, but I just think realistically I don't know when I will ever be at a point where I can kind of dump 100 hours into this thing um because what I played of it initially, I didn't like that much. So it's a hard sell to give it another shot. And I run into this a lot with media. People are always kind of like, "Oh, you got to get to season 2, or you got to get to season 3, or you got to get to this point." And it's a tough one, right? Because I feel like when I make it to season 2 of a TV show, it's because I enjoyed season 1 a certain amount. Like there was a certain amount of stuff that appealed to me in this thing that I just naturally made it to season 2. If I need someone to tell me it gets good at season 2, then I would bet that I did not enjoy season 1 as much as they did, and by that logic, I may not enjoy season 2 as much as they did. And so what are we doing at that point, you know? Um, are you aware that the audio for subscription alerts is turned off? I can fix that. Um, I know you probably won't enjoy Marvel Rivals then, but I do want you to know that last season Deadpool got empregged by the Queen of the Brood. Titanium Teddy Bear, I have actually played a decent amount of Marvel Rivals. Aesthetically, I just loved that game, so I was like, okay, I gotta check this out. I mained Squirrel Girl. I will not be answering any questions about that. And I I had like a pretty decent time with that, I would say. I ended up dropping it. Like I played like maybe 8 or 9 hours, or and I've kind of had some fun with it. But yeah, aesthetically checks out. Thought you would be a magic guy. I mean, I like him. I like him. I just like girls with a little bit of mass, and whether that's a little bit of chub or a little bit of muscle, cool either way. That's just kind of how I like my ladies. Um, have you ever checked out Warframe? Never. Hey homie, what's your shirt? My shirt is this shirt. This is actually one of my shirts from the Eye Patch Wolves collection. You can head on over to eyepatchwolves.com and you will be able to pick up this shirt. This specific shirt is from, I believe, collection the most recent story drop, which is the fight for with Kim and Crow. And yeah, I love this shirt. Um, the artist, I'm forgetting the artist's name, but it's on the website if you want to go check him out. Have you ever gotten to Warhammer? Oh, I had such a Warhammer phase when I was little. I collected Chaos Space Marines, had a little Nurgle army. It was so sick. Mm. Of course, you're a Squirrel Girl fan. Look, guys, you all know what I am. Do we have to pretend? Do we have to pretend? You know, okay? Um, are your shirts made by the same company in Europe and the US? I believe so. Um, the T-shirts are all made by the same company, and then the hoodies and stuff are made by different companies. Some of the companies I was working with stopped making the items that I was getting from them, and I haven't started working with new companies because working with a new clothing company, it's fucking hard. Like, what's difficult about it is it's so difficult to vet if a company is ethical in labor. Like, short of actually visiting their factories yourself, at some point you are taking someone's word. And sometimes, like, you're taking the word of an organization that vets these companies, but you're still putting your faith in those organizations that they have done their due diligence and that, like, ethical work is being carried out. One of my biggest like nightmares, and one of the things I was so like scared of with merch is like getting into a situation where like a company was shitty or like was using labor that was like not good or abusive or underpaid, because there is so much of that shit. And we spent a lot of time and a lot of money like trying to get manufacturers that were decent and were ethical. Um, but I kind of hit this point where it's like you can be like 95% sure, but without literally walking into the factories yourself, it's tough. But yeah, that stuff continues to be a thing. Um, mm, Lucky Beetle with the $5 super chat. Why do you keep Neon Genesis Evangelion as a mystery, and why you still watch Hunter x Hunter video? Were you embarrassed? What? No, I wasn't embarrassed. It was fun. I think I answered this question like a week or two ago. I feel like this came up recently. I just thought it was fun. I think it's fun to keep a little bit of mystery about stuff. That's all. I'm not embarrassed that Evangelion is like my favorite anime. Um, I think that would be a crazy thing to be embarrassed about. And even after that, you can't guarantee that they won't change without your knowledge. Yep, completely, completely. If we're doing Rex, I want to toss out one of my fave games I've never heard of. I don't know that we were doing Rex. I think I was explaining how I often don't have time to take Rex, but okay. Time Spinner. It's an immaculate Metroidvania with one of my favorite stories in video games of the last decade. I don't know if I've heard of that. Time Spinner? I have never heard of this. Wow, it's reviewed quite well. Let's watch a trailer. I like the pixel art. Rated oh man, this game is old, and I can tell it's old because it's out on the Vita. Sexual themes in a Metroidvania.
They came for my home. They came for my friends. They came for my family.
I think I've played this. Or I looked at it.
Control time itself.
Man, the fucking, like, rented Super Nintendo games vibe from this.
I will use this power to change history, no matter what the cost. The Empire has taken everything I love. I will destroy them all. No one will stop me.
That actually looks pretty fucking cool. Yeah, I think that looks rad. Interesting. Okay. Time Spinner, huh? Was this on Game Pass at some point? Maybe. Okay, guys. I think it's time. I think it's time for some fear and or hunger. Let me put away my notes. Guys, you know what I actually watched this week? I watched Silent Hill Revelations 3D. That is a fucking lunatic movie. I kind of love it. Like, it's a train wreck, and it's not good, but it is... There is a Riverdale quality to Silent Hill Revelations. Have you seen Witch Hat Atelier? No, I have read some of the manga though, and it is cool. Did you see the new Resident Evil trailer? I did not. You know what? Let's just watch that real quick. Uh, oh wow. Okay, I didn't realize there was. Okay, let me just pull this up. Sorry, guys. Mm, so it's out in September. Okay. I mean, that looks like a fun horror movie. How the fuck that's a Resident Evil movie? I have no idea. Um, and I don't really mind that much, but I don't know. So I'm spoiling a future video essay here, but to me, I feel like One Piece really changes up how I think about like adaptations because the One Piece live action is this complete unapologetic as faithful as you could reasonably hope for adaptation of the source material. And One Piece makes me realize how many other adaptations have this problem where they're embarrassed by what they're based on. I actually think that that trailer we just watched was kind of fun. I liked it. I think that looked cool. I thought it looks like there's some weird looking creatures going on. It looks embarrassed. It's a Resident Evil movie. You know, it doesn't look like it's trying to be Resident Evil or it's trying to evoke what is good about Resident Evil. Um, I don't particularly care because like I am neutral on Resident Evil for the most part. I love one remake, two original, and four. And other than that, I like eight. I like Village a lot. But other than that, it's Resident Evil's fine to me. It's grand. I do like the original. I'm playing through the original at the moment. But yeah, it is just kind of like, what are we doing? Like, and if it's a good horror movie, maybe it doesn't matter. But I don't know. Adaptations are a weird thing. I've been thinking a lot about adaptations because I may be working on a main channel video about the Silent Hill movies. Um, I may be deep down a rabbit hole, guys. I may have discovered some things, some awful, awful things. But maybe we'll see. Mm. Oh, I also love Code Veronica. Thank you for the reminder, Sad Catum. Um, Bro, no love for Resident Evil. I mean, I just listed four Resident Evil games I love. Okay, okay. Can we have this conversation? What the fuck is going on with the Resident Evil fandom? Okay? It's like fucking crazy. Whenever anyone says anything remotely not positive about Resident Evil, I see them descended on. And it's like, I don't know, like, is 4 remake really that good? Because I thought that shit was kind of boring. You know, I didn't like it that much. Um, John, I wish you peace and love and joy while making that video. Thank you. Fake fan. John is a fake Resident Evil fan. 100% fanboy or 100% hater. Look, I love me some Resident Evil, okay? Jill Valentine, great. Leon Kennedy, great. Like I like Resident Evil, but yeah, I think the 4 remake I didn't like. I kind of understand why people do, but I think the original's way better. Um, I think Resident Evil 9 is like it's like it's like two halves of two decent games, but like it's not like phenomenal. It has phenomenal moments, sure, but like it's not as a whole. It kind of feels a bit stitched together, you know. Um, and I feel like all fandoms go through this on occasion, where people kind of like they people get super defensive about stuff, and they get defensive about stuff for a couple of years, and then it relaxes a little bit. But I've noticed the intensity with which people defend Resident Evil now is like wild. Like the is it Kroby Cat? Is that the YouTuber who does like the silent video essays? And people fucking hated that first video he did. And my reaction with that first video of his was kind of like, I played through like the first 5 hours of Resident Evil 4 Remake, did not want to play it anymore. I just like not even I'm not even shit talking the game. It just there was no the game was not grabbing me, and it was like making me feel like, oh, maybe Resident Evil 4 has just kind of aged, and I just don't need to play that kind of game anymore. And then I went back and I played the original Resident Evil 4, and I was like, oh shit, this is fucking incredible. I am having an amazing time. And then I was like, man, I wonder why this didn't happen with the remake. And then I kind of watched his video, and like, I don't agree with every point he makes, but I was like, yeah, I can see why that is. That guy sucks. I don't know a whole lot about him. Um, uh, Silent video essays. Remake is dog shit mechanically. Okay, here's what I think it is with remake. Okay, I think a lot of the philosophy of modern Resident Evil is the algorithmic bullet damage, and what I mean by that is that, there's been a lot of kind of talk about this stuff before, but in modern Resident Evil games, when you shoot a zombie, the amount of damage you do is calculated by a bunch of different variables, and so it's like how much ammo is left in your gun, or how many other zombies are on screen, or where your health is at. And it's basically fine tuned to make the experience as tense as possible, while still making it like passable for you in theory. And I think on the surface you could see like the design ethos behind that. They want every person to have like this tense razor wire experience where you always just feel like on the edge. And that is not what I want, because as soon as I copped that that was what was happening, I immediately felt like my decisions within the game were invalidated. They didn't matter, because it doesn't really matter where I shoot the zombie or like what tactics I use against the zombie, because there's all these other invisible factors that are trying to funnel me into having this specific experience. And personally, that's not what I want from games. I want to make decisions and either suffer or benefit from those decisions. Hence why we are playing Fear and Hunger. And I still felt a certain amount of that in 9. Like, to me, when I got to the care center in 9 and I started to understand, when I saw like the big cook zombie, and I started to understand that's like a fucking bespoke zombie. Like, this thing has individual characteristics that I can manipulate. This is going to be incredible. And honestly, like, it kind of was. Like, it was awesome. And you meet the big chunky zombie, and you meet the like the maid zombie, and like all these zombies with like different characteristics. And I thought, like, this is all I've ever wanted from a Resident Evil game, because what it's kind of calling back to is this weird. I don't think Resident Evil is like influenced by Fear and Hunger. Like, I'm not saying that, but I think there is this wider design ethos where it's like, okay, here is a problem. How do you want to solve it? And I think a lot of the older Resident Evil games are a more rudimentary form of that. Like, they're a more basic form of that. But now we're like expanding on this idea with these zombies that have variable behavior based on who they are and where they are and how you lead them. And I thought that was really fucking cool. And then I realized how powerful the Requiem was. And I was like, oh, I kind of feel like the Requiem, I think this is here for people who don't want to engage in that style of decision making. And that so I never like used the Requiem. I just never used it because I didn't want to use it. I wanted to have that experience of having to struggle and suffer with these zombies. Um, but then I got the blood syringe, and the blood syringe lets you stealth kill zombies, and I got that, and like I ended up stockpiling a bunch of them. And then at some point, it just felt like I have so many Requiem bullets, I have so many blood syringe bullets, and the game is not difficult enough to push me into a corner where I really need to think about using any of this stuff, you know? And so it was just this feeling that I was kind of handicapping myself for the sake of it. And I think a certain amount of that is okay, but with 9, I just started to feel like there's a really incredible experience in here. I started to feel like there is a fear and hunger adjacent experience in here, but at some point I feel like the designers took a step back from that. And I know people are saying like, "Oh, you should play on insanity difficulty. That's what you're looking for." I'm not going to beat a game to play it properly. I'm just not going to do that. And so there's a part of me that like really wanted to love 9, but now I feel like I'm in the game's final third, and I don't know that that's going to happen. I loved the hotel area, and I loved the initial area with Grace and Girl. I thought that was brilliant. I thought the game design for that whole bit was fucking incredible, and I would have loved more of that. And what I loved about it specifically is like it's these stealth sections, but stealth sections where you have options. I think a lot of people don't like stealth because the game designers don't put in the like I don't want to say work because then people are going to think I'm calling game designers lazy, which is not something I would do. They don't put in the design to make stealth rewarding. And so your options are wait till an enemy is in a corner of the room where they're not going to see you and sneak by. Whereas like if you look at like the original Metal Gear Solid or stuff like that, you can do the box, you can tap the walls, you can use C4, you can use magazines, you can use all these crazy options to actually engage with the enemy and fuck with their AI. And on some level I think that that is what like the way you could like operate the you could throw bottles, you could turn on the light switches to affect the girl. All that was really fucking cool, great, and I wanted more of that. And when I made it to the care facility, I thought I was really in. So okay, I'm gonna throw in a weird one for you guys. I thought I was entering a nearly Gregory's Horror Show style game. And if you guys don't know what Gregory's Horror Show is, Gregory's Horror Show is a PS2 semi survival horror puzzle game about being trapped in a haunted hotel with a bunch of evil creatures. And the longer the game goes on, the more of these evil creatures move into the hotel, and you have to like spy on them. You like watch them through the keyhole, you like listen in on their conversations, and it's got this fucking beautiful aesthetic, and it's just like it's an amazing, amazing game. It's not like technically the best game you'll ever play. It's kind of janky and it has some problems, but it's one of my favorite games ever. I don't think we ranked that on my like top 100 list. And I fucking adore Gregory's Horror Show. I feel like that tapped into something so special and weird. It's one of those games where it feels like it fell out of an alternate dimension of a different games industry because there's just nothing else quite like it. And I thought when I got to the care center in 9, I thought it was that, or that I thought that we were gonna like we were leading to like that branch of game design. But then it just kind of ended up feeling like a Resident Evil game. And I think it's a very beautiful, very well done Resident Evil game. I think it's one of them. I think Resident Evil 9 is kind of undisputedly the most polished Resident Evil or just survival horror game in existence. You know, it's way more fun to play than like Silent Hill F. But Silent Hill F has other weird shit going for it, whereas I think Resident Evil 9, by the time I was done with the care center, I was ready to be done with the care center. And then, I've done all the Leon stuff or a lot of the Leon stuff. And, it's fine. It's like roller coaster game design. And there's like a time and a place for that. But I guess when I see like Resident Evil 9 being held aloft as this like untouchable thing, I think it's a cool game, and like I'm not disappointed by it necessarily. I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't think it's amazing, and it's surprising to me how many people want to see it as that. And maybe the answer there is they just did have an amazing experience with that. And then maybe the real answer is that I'm really fucking old and have played like 50 different, 100 different survival horror. I don't know how much survival horror games I've played, and that I've just seen a lot of shit. And that kind of makes me a bit out of touch as well. So maybe it doesn't fucking matter. But yeah, thank you for letting me have this therapy session about Resident Evil 9. As per usual, my conclusion is that I am going to die someday. We always seem to get back there, chat. We always seem to get back there. Um, Same thing happened with Ocarina of Time back in the day. No, 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 no. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Ocarina of Time back in the day was fucking shocking. Ocarina of Time in 2000 and like well, no, not even 2000, like 1990. No, when did it? 98, whatever it was. That was a mind-blowing video game because no other video game worked like that. Like, I cannot stress enough that no other game existed like Ocarina of Time. If you really, really want to get down to it, you could say Goemon 64 did Ocarina of Time before Ocarina of Time, but that game's also kind of jank. Now, if you want to say that Ocarina of Time like has aged badly, or that like it's kind of awkward to play now, or that it like there's modern things that could improve it, like sure, grand. I don't necessarily agree, but I understand those arguments. You cannot conflate what Ocarina of Time was in 98 versus what Resident Evil 9 is in 2026. They are just worlds apart. Ocarina of Time was grappling with new technology. And like this is the thing. When new consoles came out back in the day, it was like experiencing a new fucking dimension because in some cases that was literally true, you know? Um but yeah, interesting place Resident Evil is in that. Not a particularly bad place. Like, I know people are going to look at this video and they're going to be like, why are you hating on Resident Evil? First of all, I love 4 Resident Evil games. I have beaten every mainline Resident Evil game except 6 and 1 original, but I'm playing through 1 original now. Like, I have a lot of fondness in my heart for Resident Evil. I just think it's okay to occasionally just be like, hey, look, there's some good things about 9 and there's some, like, shit things about 9, and we don't gotta be insane about it. Example I always give, Yu Yu Hakusho. Last season, kinda garbage. Still one of my top 3 favorite anime of all time. Because it's the high points that matter to me. Goemon 64 video essay. When? Now, there's a thought. I still love Grace. I think she's my top 3 protags, but they definitely didn't know what to do with her after the care center. Yeah, I'd agree. Um, Thoughts on Chainsaw Man ending? Haven't read it yet. I take so much inspiration from Yu Yu. Me too, buddy. Me too. Yu Yu Hakusho was never like the biggest anime. That thing casts a long fucking shadow. I think if you want like a platonic ideal of 90s anime, it's Yu Yu Hakusho. I think Yu Yu Hakusho is at the center point of so much shit. It's like the middle ground between Dragon Ball Z and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I feel like in so many ways, those two shows are like their own evolutionary tree, and you can see all the shit that kind of came off from them. Yu Yu Hakusho is the center point of that. Chat, real quick, real quick. Who in chat has never seen Yu Yu Hakusho? I'm curious here. Um, Lucky Beetle, so no super chat. Oh, Lucky Beetle, oh, dude, would just give me a minute to get to super chats, would you, buddy? Um, Mo, okay, me, never seen it, never seen it. Oh, guys, Yu Yu Hakusho is so fucking good. Like if you like shonen anime, man, a lot of people have not seen it. I still cosplay Kurama. It's the best show. Like to me, there is an argument to be made that and Lucky Beetle, look, okay, why is it Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter, and Neon Genesis Evangelion your big three? Why do you not do a video on Dragon Ball Super? Watch Death Battle. Oh, Lucky Beetle, I appreciate the super chat. You're making me tired, dude. Um, but so Yu Yu Hakusho is like, in a lot of ways, it's like the progenitor to that kind of like suburban, weird, supernatural. Like I think there is a huge amount of Jujutsu Kaisen DNA in Yu Yu Hakusho. And to be fair, there's a lot of Bleach DNA in Jujutsu Kaisen as well. And if you like the Shibuya incident, Chapter Black to me feels like such a progenitor to that kind of stuff where like it's this highly supernatural fucked up kind of fighting with huge horror elements taking place across the city. Now I'd say like the Shibuya incident I still think is like just goat tier shonen anime ever. But like Yu Yu Hakusho has like its own shit as well that I don't think anyone else has ever equaled. I still think Toguro in Yu Yu Hakusho is one of the best villains in any shonen anime. And it's like he is still kind of one of the, and I think the reason he's so great is because he's real. Like the dynamic between him and Yusuke. Okay, if you guys don't know Toguro from Yu Yu Hakusho, he's the big like super fucked up muscly looking dude, and he his whole thing is basically like if you want to be good at something, you have to throw everything else away and only dedicate yourself to this thing. That's his entire ethos. That's what he's all about. And so Yusuke looks at that and Yusuke becomes terrified because he still has all these human connections. He has all these people around him that he loves and wants to protect. And that's why he fights. And like that's a very shonen reason for fighting, right? But Toguro is like, it's not about protecting anything. It's not about like the strength does not need a purpose. The strength and the ability is a purpose, you know? And I always remember, like, I got really into Yu Yu Hakusho when I was trying to get into art college when I was a teenager. And I was, like, very aware that I was not as good at art as a lot of people. And so the solution there was, well, I just have to do art all the time. It's like the only thing I should be doing. It's just art, 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 draw, 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 level up, level up, level up, level up. And as I did, it became like, I started like missing parties. I started like, missing like, people's stag nights and like just working, working, working all this shit. And I thought I could still remember like all the shit I didn't do because I just wanted to get better. And I started thinking of Yu Yu Hakusho again. I started thinking of like, man, this is kind of the struggle, isn't it? It's like you want to be good at something. You want to be good enough to make an impact. You want to be good enough to achieve your goal, but you don't want to throw everything else away. And like in that period, it's is when I started dating Michelle as well. And so all of a sudden it became this choice of like spending time with this person that I really fucking cared about or pouring everything I had into getting good at shit. And I think that in the many, many ways Michelle has benefited my life, I think one of the things she really showed me is that there is why it's worth resting, and why it's worth taking time to not do that shit and to not just dedicate all of what you are into like this one skill set or facet. And she really kind of in a lot of ways pulled me back from that way of thinking. But it's also still a struggle. It's a problem that is so real that I still feel it so much today because like what I do now, I can always be working. I can always do shit. And you know, like a buddy, someone who I've been hanging out with recently, a really nice person, invited me to a board game evening tomorrow, and I turned it down because I got to work Sunday, and it's like it's kind of still happening, and I still think back to that whole exchange between Yusuke and Toguro about like what is the worth of being good at something, like what, where do you stop, where does like dedicating yourself to something start damaging you, and that's still so fucking real to me. Another example of Yu Yu Hakusho, um there's a bit in chapter Black, and this is after the Dark Tournaments. New old big bad defeated, new big bad comes along, and he Yusuke has this moment where after a fight with one of the big bad's henchmen, he just fucking breaks down and he starts punching the ground, and he starts punching the ground because he's so fucking furious that he still has to fight. And he's like, I beat the last guy. That was meant to be it. That was meant to be where it was going to end. Like I shouldn't have to do this shit anymore. And I still don't know that I ever have seen another shonen protagonist voice that. And I think what makes that moment like so kind of real is that I think like that's kind of what the author was feeling as well. The author Tagashi of Yu Yu Hakusho, he famously like didn't. He had a lot of problems and health issues and just burnout, exhaustion, imposter syndrome, all this shit making Yu Yu Hakusho, and you can really see it come out in that scene, and it's an incredible moment. Like it's genuinely brilliant, and I love it so much for that. But here's the thing, right? There's all those moments in Yu Yu Hakusho that resonate, that feel real, but inside of that, you get god tier art direction. You get a god tier soundtrack. You get some of the best character writing, dialogue, and voice acting in all of like fucking anime from that period. Maybe with the slight exception of Jin. I don't super appreciate Jin, but like just some of the vocal performances are amazing. And like the moments of tragedy in that show, the moment of your fucking stomach crawling up into your chest because you can't believe what's happening, it's so good. It's so good. It's still one of the like it's still one of like the all-time goats. First season's not great. Last season's not great. Everything from the Dark Tournament to the end of Chapter Black is incredible, and I still love it so much. Um that's not me saying, "Oh, you got to push through the first bit." I think if you want to experience Yu Yu Hakusho, read the first 7 volumes and then switch over to the manga or switch over to the anime. That's how I'd recommend it. But yep, still love that show. That show still influences so much of what I do. There's so much of Eye Patch Wolves in Yu Yu Hakusho, and goddamn, I love it. Guys, I've been rambling. Let's play Fear and Hunger. Um, um, from Mir and I, opportunity to share this game I asked you to voice for. Diane Sear has a lot of little nods to Yu Hakusho and How the World recently released. Miranai, did I do that voice performance? I cannot remember. I get asked a fair bit to do voices. Man, I have been yapping for a long time here. But that's what I do. And sometimes I think people are way more into the yapping than they are watching me play video games, but I also just love playing video games in front of people too. Chat, do I leave John on my second screen during therapy? Grindstone, do your therapy and don't have me on. You can watch the vid. You can watch the VOD. I've gotten messages from multiple people saying that they described who I was to their therapist, and I don't know how to take that. I don't know. That's a weird one. Uh, mm, 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 do 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 do. Oh. Um, I got the Needle's special death where he chains you in the Tunnel 5. It's real. So, no. I know that Needles can capture you. We've seen that before on stream. It's specifically the cutscenes where he kills your party members that was the problem. I told my GF about you, John, and she didn't get it. And then I said, he's the funny blonde guy who talks about games and wrestling. And she said, oh yeah, he's a funny guy. Thank you. Give me 1 second here, chat. A little loud. Okay, let's bring that down. From Alien Chan, one of my favorite aspects of Hunter x Hunter is the idea that particular skills absolutely require time investment, but there's a unique synthesis of art that can only come from diverse led experience. Yeah, no, that's a totally fair point. Okay. So, okay. So the way I see this is there's a couple of different things we need to do in order to give us a chance against the Heartless one. We need more points in Sylvian. I think we need pheromones and we need blood golem. Now, where is blood golem? Necromancy, blood golem. So that's one of the things. I think we're gonna have to maybe take out our good friend Osa because yeah, okay, now what are we rolling with? We also might need to take out the mob because I want to be able to explore that freely. I think you need poison. So we can't really do much there. Okay, we need to find some more skin Bibles, which also kind of means we need some more contestant heads. The Z at the end strikes again. I know, it's so ridiculous, and every time I see it, I feel like such an idiot. But oh well. So let's see here. I think we need to open the path to the second half of the game because there is some stuff there that would be very useful. So I think the best way to do that is actually, god damn it, to go get the 3 magical MacGuffins. But I think we should be okay to do that. Black steel. So ultimately, there's not that much that can really... So even if one of our party members dies, it's not that big a deal because we can't use party members against Heartless One. Can you clarify something about the mechanic from the game? Every moon scorch on the night of day 3, right? Does that include your party members? If people Yes, your party members disappear on the night of day 3, and they all moon scorch, and that means they'll be somewhere in the map moon scorched, unless you already killed them. There might be one exception, I don't know, but I don't think there is. See, that's the tricky thing about Termina. It's such a like weird web of. Okay, so I don't think Pav moon scorches, so maybe that's an exception. Termina is such a weird like web of interlinked systems that it's often very difficult to tell like if something happens like 90% of the time or all the time. Oh wait, we can just go up here. I think Pav always dies before day 3. Yeah, because you kill him or the Kaiser kills him, right? I have seen a bunch of... Yeah, no, so Pav doesn't have a moon scorched form currently, but I have seen a bunch of like fan moon scorched forms for Pav, which is pretty cool. Okay. So these can be dangerous. I'm confident that we can just take it out before it can do anything. Come on, Karen. Oh, fuck. Olivia lost her leg. You know what? That sentence just ends there. There's no follow-up there. That's where that ends. Value. Plan on defeating the Heartless with only one arm. Will it make a difference? Is there any stat loss for like the Heartless? Because I don't think there is. So basically, we just need Karen to hit and ideally to crit, or for the thing to stun, but it doesn't seem to be stunning. What the fuck? Why has Karen missed twice? Is it because she's scared of these things? Top of the screen is cut off. My bad. Oh damn, Rontiel is an anagram is a good catch. What's it an anagram of? Oh, he has the stubby little pendulums. They always really bother me. Later, nerd. A toner? Feel free to try. Guys, my dyslexic brain is barely capable of reading words, let alone rearranging words into... Oh yeah, that's right. Let alone rearranging words into other words. We've had decent luck with getting chests, so no biggie. Wait a minute. This is one of the rare dimension where there is no effigy. I am a fool. Okay, well, I'll collect heads at least. You know, I really expected the terror and starvation patch to drop the day my video uploaded. I am shocked that we have gone this long, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Not real. Oh man, I am looking forward to that. I can't wait for the bathhouse. That is going to be so spooky. Okay, well, as you can see, chat, that was a total waste of time. But hey, you know, sometimes it's all about the journey. You know what I mean? I gotta set up my fan. Give me 1 sec. We're getting back into the summer months in Ireland. And it's getting hot. You got some heads. Heads are going to be very important for the plan here. We're going to have to level up Karen a lot and give her a lot of different abilities. And so we are going to need quite a large amount of heads. This is another one of those tracks. It's kind of subtle. It has grown on me so much. We should have more than enough. I gotta sort out Olivia. Hey, Levi. The look outside dev's next game looks crazy good. What? Does that dude fucking sleep? Is there a trailer for his new game? That's exciting though. Holy shit. Any word when the update is coming out? So chat, I have done something that I have never done before. I have messaged Miro. We are mutuals on, so I messaged them, have not heard back, but if I did hear back, I would not say anything unless he was cool with it. But no, I don't think I'll hear back. I think he's pretty hard to get in touch with now. I basically sent up this message being like, hey mate, so congrats on all the success. I think your games are cool. Thanks for everything. Like, that was basically it. But I don't know. I feel like me and that dude's fates kind of weirdly linked, given, like, the success of that initial video and stuff. Oh, shite. Go down, go down. The body of the Bobby was still pulsating steadily, but now it's stopped. Mira responds with, who dis? Oh! Oh, it's true! Message, where update? Give me update. Give now. He replies to people on Blue Sky sometimes. Oh, maybe I should check him out on Blue Sky. Yeah, because I messaged them on X. I'm not really on X at all anymore because I think it's a nightmare realm of depression and people just making shit for the sake of it. Oh, you know what? I don't want to use condensed blue. I have Sylvian, that'll do. Did I not? Oh, I made a light blue vial. Got it. Shit. I'm kind of wasting shit here, but I really want to save the like bigger health. Okay, that's enough that I can equip her with I can equip her with a leechmonger ring. I should be able to get my health back like that. And then Olivia. I should have healed you sooner, Olivia. I apologize. And let's say we feed some people. Cool. Now, I don't think we want to go up there yet. And a blue vial. Nice. Things are going well. Dumb question. What do the characters' phobias do? That's not a dumb question. That makes sense. I think it's just like a debuff to certain stats when they are fighting said enemy. I don't know for sure though. Nice. Shirtless John stream. Jenny Azoth, you do not want that as much as you think you do, my friend. Okay. Oh, that scared the shit out of me! Jesus! Oh my god, why did that spook me so much? Jesus! I completely forgot about him. sorry. I am lonely and craving sad John. Oh, dear. Guys, listen. If I am like your celebrity crush, you really need to aim higher, buddies. You gotta believe in yourself. You gotta shoot for more than that. For more than a near 40-year-old who does not go outside. Okay? Oh, there's the Bobby. I really don't want to spend a condensed blue. But I don't want her to die either. Don't sell yourself short, John. Oh, wait. God, fucking... Okay, Olivia, buddy, I'm gonna give you this potion, and now I need you to kind of... Now you just gotta pull through, little buddy, okay? Whew! Nice. Okay. So I think now, find moldy bread. We gotta. I think it is worth spending healing items on party members because we can't really afford to lose anyone at this point. And if we did, it would really affect our ability to kind of make progress. And so it's kind of a pain, but yeah. Okay, that should do. Kaiser's rise to power. Man, the Dreams Flyer. Come on, God of Fear and Hunger. Find Athemia. Book of Enlightenment's very nice. Very nice. Okay, that's gonna stand to us later. The way it says break the rules and climb over it always spooks me. And I don't know why. I think that's the Catholic in me. Oh, I forgot that there's this one up here. Small key. I think we can force the lock. I never actually noticed in this room before. This book seems to be in good clear. You check if anything interesting. I thought when I checked this shelf before, it just said that there was poetry. Oh, alchemical. Okay, we can make some murky vials. Interesting. We can make this, which means we can make more murky vials, which could prove handy later. Okay, cool, good. And then this guy, I think this place we can only put down Almir or God of Fear and Hunger, and I'm gonna need the God of Fear and Hunger first. Okay, so there is a empty. Oh, I'll need your skull. There's an empty pentagram in the library. don't think there's anything in here. I've talked about this before. This place always stands out to me. Nice, light blue vial. Hell yeah. This place always stands out to me as somewhere that's going to be have a location add, like have stuff added in the update. At least I hope so. How are we doing mentally? Okay. So we're just going to stand and stare at the candle for a little while because you can actually get the mental points back by doing this. Anyone around the Kansas City area start a KC Super Eye Patch Wolf fan club? At Rob Justice. I mean, you have my blessing. Can we start developing sects of the Final Gamer fandom? Is that something we can do? Yeah, is your eye okay? Did a prophecy take you to vision? No, my eye is okay, but it's not as serious as it could be. I have a genuine fear of running into John at a gym. Unless it's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu gym, you're good. Any specific thing you would want out of the update? I would like more character interactions. I would like maybe some more events with needles, as I talked about in the video. Can I get his skull? I can't. Pie. Vegetable pie. This might sound like a weird one, but like I enjoy what Miro does, and I enjoy his sensibilities around design. So I feel like whatever he does, that's kind of just what I'm curious to see. For me, the update is less about like having an expectation met as much as it is like, okay, what new shit is gonna get me here, you know? Nice. This is going well. And down he goes. Nice. Okay. A blue vial. Nice. Okay. We are making slow but steady progress here. Oil. Okay, that's good for murky vials. That's good. Mushroom stew. I always forget about this little bit down here. Oh, we kind of need to go and start exploring the west of the map soon, but I am afraid because that is where the mob is, and without rot, the mob are a nightmare. Good weird time you're unsure to call afternoon or evening. John, how is the run going? I would say it's going pretty good. Like, we're making progress. We're definitely going to have one more fight with the Heartless one on this stream, and I'm looking forward to fighting her again. But we're kind of just, like, collecting our supplies. Keeps losing HPs to the bobbies, though. I don't have quite enough agility to make the bobbies a non-issue, but they are not causing a significant amount of damage for the health items we're receiving. Levi is weak from hunger. Okay. You don't need agility. What do I need then? What's the scariest enemy to you in Fear and Hunger? Okay. There's Osa. And guys, don't judge me. I need to kill Osa because I need his soul and his head. This is just... Look. We gotta break a few eggs. The scariest enemy to me... I mean, Crow Mauler is the easy answer. I think the weird mannequin fetus creatures are pretty fucked up. I think they're really good. Can't believe John is doing a racism, murdering the one dark-skinned man in Prehaville. No, it's not. It's not like that. It's not like that. Okay? It's not. Death Mask is definitely up there. The centaur is the scariest design. The creepy flesh tank thing, that's a good one. It's John's moral enemy, a black... Guys! No, okay? No, I reject this line of argument. I just need his magical powers, okay? Fuck! I always get the wrong arm. Ugh. That is going to be a problem. Wait, I don't have a small things amulet yet. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, it doesn't matter because we need to put points into Sylvian anyway, so whatever. It's fine. We are gonna use a blue vial though. I also need the beheaded wizard. Very, very important. I need the beheaded wizard. So I've lost it. Oh, god damn it. Stuff keeps scaring me. I've already done a bunch of business in the church. Let's head down to the lakeside. Lakeside, and this area I think is getting an expansion. The lakeside is an area I would like to see expanded upon. Okay. Okay, I think we can do this. Egg. So I'm not super used to fighting these guys, so I'm not 100% what the best path is here, but we should just be able to overwhelm them. You know what? Let's just rush the body and try and take him out. Shit. Shit. Okay, he's stunned. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, I fucked this up. Come on. Please. Just take him out. Damn it. Ugh. I feel I should just use a murky vial. Oh my god. Kill him. Please kill him. Yes! Okay, thank God no one died. What an asshole. Okay, got some good armor though. Oh, I am losing health supplies and I don't like it. I forgot about the film reel here. I never come down here because you don't really need to for anything. Portrait of a young man. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong here. I can sacrifice that portrait of a young man to get a vendor from the blood pools, right? Yes. Okay, cool. Young man portrait is for trading rust. Okay, cool. I think maybe I did have a small things amulet, and I think the was it on Abella, and did Abella die? I think there's going to be a fishing minigame here in the update. Okay. That was kind of worth it, but maybe kind of not. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I think the best thing to do now would be to get a Sylvian Circle, get our health back from that, and regrow our limbs, and from there, I think a small things amulet would help a lot. I think a Grogroth shrine we need to put up somewhere as well. Because I think Grogroth is flesh golem. And we need to go to the apartments to get the magical MacGuffin. This might mean tangling with the mob, so I'm going to save here. Back to the tower. 10 of you still remain. I'll serve you. So let's see here. Blood golem. So I need... Wait, I don't actually need any more Sylvian because I can get pheromones already. Bury the trauma. Let dance macabre. Greater meditation. Okay, Spice Forge. Wait, and do I already have a rot? Huh? Ah, god damn it. So I will get pheromones. I don't need it now, but I do need 2 Groggoroth. But I think I can do 1 Groggoroth shrine and just sacrifice people to get Groggoroth. To get my Groggoroth level up. I can also, yeah. So where could I go to get a Fear and Hunger Bible? I guess I could go to Pocket Cat. How many contestant heads do I have? I have Pab's head, Osa's head. Okay, I need more heads. And I know just where to find them. I know just where to find them. Immediately walks into a dead end. It just occurred to me that we can't sprint if we run into the mob. or a death mask, we are fucked. We are completely fucked. Okay, I'd like to get over to the West Preeville because I know there's a bunch of supplies and stuff over there. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. We're just gonna keep going here, and nothing bad is going to happen. See, chat, if you start to worry about bad things happening, bad things will happen. But if you can remain chill, if you can remain calm, then you're good. Because the negative energy doesn't have a chance to get inside you. That's how it works. We're gonna ignore the peens. We're just gonna pretend we're not there. Nobody needs to be demonetized. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay, fuck it, we're in it. Like, we're completely in it. We're not going to escape them. We gotta fight. Crit that guy, take him the fuck out. Let's use pep pills on Karen. Murky vials all the way. And maybe we can stun this dude. We are completely fucked. That did not crit. Ow. Ow. Goodbye, Levi. It's not critting. It's not critting. We need that motherfucker to crit. That crit. And we're dead. And I hate this fucking game. I don't know why I play this. I don't know why I endure this in front of all of you. And that's going to be it from me. So, see you later, guys. Have a good one. Okay, old stream. So we got the test run of the stream out of the way. Stream's gonna start for real now. Yeah, that was basically that was the warm up. Warm up is now done, and feeling good, feeling fresh, if you know what I mean. And John has legs confirmed. It's true. It's fucking hot in here. I got to stream in shorts. I feel like we did better there than I thought we would. How much heroin do we have? 2 vials. Okay. I think I can be more ready for them this time, and I think we could potentially fuck them up. Oh, did I not get that? It's real hard to beat them without rot, but we'll give it a go. New John printed like Sam Rockwell and Moon. That's pretty good. Lantern. So I haven't been up here. I always forget what's in here. Oh, I think I've already been in here. Oh, yeah, I killed a rat lady. Purifying talisman, okay. 3 9mm bullets. Left. Oh, let's take this. Pin Sturson 7074. Dial back the backseat game in a little bit. It's not fun. Is there anyone else up here? How did I not have them? I fucking love the theme of the shopping district. It always makes me so happy. I'm not going to go on about it again because you guys have heard it all before. I love this track. Whoop. Oh, there's a Bella. Oh my god, those things got her? What was I doing? Oh, nice. Small things amulet, please. Okay, and so if I equip Karen with that. So she's 15. Is it over 15 she has to be to get the speed boost? Almost enough for the heart. I will probably be able to still get the hat. Yeah, it's over 15. Crap. Okay. So the only person we can actually give that to make a difference is Levi. But we're going to put Levi... Ah! Okay, let's give this a shot. Levi, little buddy. Left arm. Okay, he's blind. He's blind. We might actually be able to do this. And they both lost an arm, which is bad, but it doesn't really affect things. And now we're hammering him with the wrenches, which could result in stun. We could actually do this. Nice. Oh. Levi lost his left arm. Okay, that actually is pretty bad because he can't carry weapons now. Come on, come on. Oh god, why aren't we critting? I think this'll do it. I think this'll do it. Yes! Okay, good. And we didn't even need to use up any resources. It was a massive waste of resources, but we didn't use any. Death mask and chainmail dress. That'll do nicely. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be such a huge waste of resources. What to do, what to do. Purifying talisman. White file. Have we been up here? Wait. Oh, yeah, okay. We died. We came back around. So the orphanage is to the north. I guess we could go there. We could probably actually recover a fair bit of health just taking out the dolls. Do we get all the stuff up here? So there's a surprising amount of like loot and shit you can get in this part, in this rare dimension. Just a lot of supplies, and most of it's food, but it's still kind of handy. There we got a blue herb there. And we can also get a bunch of brown pearls. Shit, didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Yeah, we can get loads of rust-colored pearls here, and that will make the vendor a good way to go. Yo, John, good to catch a scream. How goes it? Hello, Dithredro. Thanks so much for coming by. I would say it's going pretty good. I'm enjoying playing some Funger. And we're currently on the road to defeating the Heartless one. And once the Heartless one is defeated, I can retire from this godforsaken video game forever. So, looking forward to that. Until, of course, the update comes out, and I gotta play that fucking thing. Little low on mind shit, but it's not the end of the world. That's... God, that's going to be useful later. Yes, this is all good shit. Okay, so who has the healing stuff? You have a Leechmonger ring. Okay, I want to take that off you. I'm going to put the Leechmonger ring on Karen because she deals the most damage and so will get the most health back quickest. In fact, that's probably not a bad way to go. We're going to put chainmail dress on Marco because we're just gonna warp everyone's perception of gender norms here for a little bit. I'm gonna keep going. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. We have 2 coins, so fuck it. Yeah, let's throw one in. Oh, nice. Okay. That is actually perfect. Okay, a Betel Stone. That's great. We just kind of refreshed everyone's mental stuff, so we don't super need it now, but we'll put it on a little bit. If it weren't for Karen and Levi's phobia, these dudes, we would be taking them out no problem. But as now, we kind of need everyone to hit. Wait, did all of your party members lose their jerking hands? I mean, they all lost the left hand. So, I guess it depends. The answer to your question, it depends. All these delicious rust-colored pellets. Vodka, nice. Beer, nice. Shit. It won't matter too much because this is a stubby one. Nice! Good man, Marco. Oh, someone was asking earlier, why do I have Marco equipped with a wrench as opposed to just letting him fight barefisted? Um, as far as I'm aware, Marco cannot stun people barefisted, but he can with a wrench. And it's more important for me at this point to stun than to do like the extra 100 damage or whatever it is. Okay, I'll go back there in a second. There we go. I am always so thankful for this little... Perfect. Okay, I believe we are on day 2. Okay. I forgot about him. This time it's going better. Yeah, I thought he was upstairs, but I guess I'm wrong. He should have a soul stone. And saw off his head. Shit, I should have not done it in that precise way. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Okay, Marina. I think Marina should be in either the mansion or the bookstore, right? Because Needles is dead, so Needles can't kill her. And Marina would be kind of handy to have right now. If it's the 3rd day, all your party members will leave. That's just a regular one of them. I don't think that's a mob member. It's the night that they leave. But this must be the 2nd day because I think Olivia disappears on the morning of the 3rd day. Okay, I want to get down to the forest because we can get Olivia's doppelganger's head down there, and that would give us enough to get the Fear and Hunger, the God of Fear and Hunger Bible. But that might mean getting past the mob. But we don't super need Raw if we can beat the mob as is. But I don't know if we can. They're such fuckers, the mob. I know some of you want me to step on that mine. It's not happening. I always end up in this dead end. I found a shotgun shell, and all my party lacked the arms to use a shotgun. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Spike up, little buddy. Okay.
1,000,000 dongs! Oh boy!
Fairly new here but having so much fun. Smile. Thanks for creating this little community.
Oh, no problem, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much, Freckles785. Appreciate it, buddy. So he has the Eye of Sylvian, which means he's good to heal. Yes. So... now we're going to pass the Eye of Sylvian off to... Levi. Now we're going to heal him. And we're just gonna pray that this is enough. I have my doubts. But we just gotta give it our all here. So
1,000,000 dongs! Oh boy!
I think
Mr. Eye Patch Wolf, sorry if you've been asked this a million times, but did you see the screenshots of the new update Miro posted on Twitter with miasma?
Thank you for the subscription, Princess Mercury. Not yet, no, but interesting. Okay. I think we gotta do it like this. I think we just have to go all in on Chainsaw Guy. I think we need to attack him just completely full force. I don't think there's any point doing a Murky Vial. I think we have to basically pray that either Levi, Marco, or Olivier can stun him with a wrench, and we also need Karen to critical hit him. If we get that, we stand a chance, but it's not likely. Not without Rot. What the fuck just happened? Did he hear my plan? Did he hear my plan and was immediately like, I don't want none of this? I've never seen that happen before. Looks like everything's looking up for... Okay. Okay, these guys aren't actually that bad. You need to take out one of their arms pretty quick, because otherwise they use clap, and clap sucks. There we go. Oof. See, they're not, they look really scary. They're not actually that bad. And this guy is just weird. Only instance of this enemy in the entire game. I think you can bring him back to life with necromancy. I've never done a necromancy run in this game. We will need more heroin for Levi, that's for sure. You get so much white vials in this game that it barely matters when you like get poisoned or whatever. Let's search. And let's take his head. A phone call? Chat, I will be back in just a second. And we're back. Sorry about that, guys. That is one of the weirdest things I've ever had happen with the mob. I can't get over that. So we really only need to go in and out of the forest long enough to kill Olivia's doppelganger. Olivia's doppelganger has like a ton of herbs and stuff, and you get some good shit by... It's hard for me to wrap my brain like this. I'm not like this really, am I? No, Olivia, you're cool. Don't you worry about it. And there we go. Got Alchemical Volume 1, mix of red and blue and green herb. Oh, Alchemical Volume 1, is that the one we really need? Now we have Olivia's head. Nice. I don't like to fuck around in the forest too much because I always die here. And my eyesight not being 100%, I am scared to take my chances. So I'm not. We don't need to be here anyway. So with that, we should now have enough heads to buy the Fear and Hunger, the Skin Bible. Oh, man, I never come here. I never come here till really late in the game because of the mob, because I'm always like spooked that I'll trigger them. Man, loads of shit in here. I feel like I've barely been in this place. I have no memory of it. How many hours of playtime do you have on this game? That's actually tricky because when I started playing it first, I was playing on like well, actually I'm playing on a modded censored version right now. So I have like, but then like when I play it myself, I have it on Steam. So it's like my playthrough is broken up again across a couple of different versions of this game. If I was to bet, I would say probably closing in on like 120 hours. But like that's not actually that much compared to other people. So say like Dark Raccoon. Dark Raccoon literally has like thousands of hours in this game. Like he showed me, or they showed me their player count before, and it's thousands, you know, like that is the kind of people that get like obsessed with this game. Frappolo has thousands on the first game. And so like compared to them, I'm not like that experienced in these games. That said though, I had Dark Raccoon helping me out. He might be a mob member. Okay, he's not. I had Dark Raccoon helping me out with the video. Like I had him doing like fact checking and stuff. And there was one or two things where he was like, "Oh, cool! I've never seen that before," and that was cool. It was cool to show him the Olivia door or the Marina door stuff. Shit, I should have taken that out. It won't matter. I want Karen to take him out so she gets her health back. We got a meat mallet there. I think the meat mallet is maybe a little better than the... Yes, it is. Cool. Okay, now we gotta go to the apartments. So I'm gonna use the dirty toilet paper as a bandage, but we don't get infected from it. Now we know the mob is still active up here. Oh, he looks like he ain't stopping this time. Fuck. Jiffy Chips. Want to feel old? I started watching you in middle school and I'm about to graduate from college. Love the content. Guys, why? Why do you insist on doing that? Thank you, Jiffy Chips. I'm glad you enjoyed this stuff. Okay. Same tactic. All in. Actually, no, we can't do this. We can't do this. I gotta run. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Fuck, shit. Okay. So we need to stun the center guy. Like, we have to stun him or we're just gonna lose someone. He's stunned. He was stunned. Okay, we really needed a crit there and we didn't get it. Keep him stunned, keep him stunned, keep him stunned. Keep him stunned, keep him stunned. Please? He's stunned! He's stunned again. He's still only got one stack of stun. Crit. Oh, fuck! Oh, we're getting such bad luck with the black steel. If we can keep him stunned this turn. Still bad luck, no crit. Yes! Okay. Come on, one crit, one crit. Okay, nice. Fuck yes. Oh. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that was good. That was real good. Just like the simulations, chat. People thought I was joking. People thought that I was playing, I was funning. Final gamer don't ever play. The final gamer don't ever fun. Cloth fragment, that's actually pretty handy right now. Here's your dirty toilet paper, Levi. Okay, let's get some healing items on Levi. How is your agility that dog shit with the small things amulet, Levi? Oh, because you're in withdrawal. Okay. I have 2 small things amulets. That is big. That's gonna shift things a little. Okay. So now I want to equip Levi with the healing items. Oh, the rush, chat. The rush. I'm going to assume that Olivia is equipping a pair of broken glasses over her regular glasses. Okay, now we're free to basically go to the rare dimension and get the second magical MacGuffin. And let's see if we can make some stuff. Yes, we can. Oh, baby, yes, we can. Okay, we now have a lot of healing items. Okay, but we're gonna head over to the west now. I think, can we? Well, actually, we kind of are in west. Yeah, but I wanted to explore this building. So this is another area of the map I don't really come that often, just because there's not a huge amount of reason to come here. I think you can recruit Karen in here, but I've never actually done it. He always scares me. What? Why? Well, let's... Okay, let's destroy his penis. You gotta destroy the penis. Jesus. I think Levi nearly just died. I actually want Levi to take this win because I want him. Oh, he's gonna take too long. The Dr. Mike, everything reminds me of her. That's pretty good. Found eyeglasses. I think we should be able to force this door. Nice. Just about. And does this lead to the under... Oh, this is the editor of the place. We're gonna just ignore the peen again, chat. Just pretend it's not there, sweeties. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's take out that mallet. Let's attack the peen, and then let's focus everything else on the mallet. Oh shit. Did that. Okay, we're good. White file. And now we're back out here. I'm not super familiar with this part of the map either, because again, it's another area where you don't need to come here for the end game, and so I tend to just not. Those hanging assets are unique to here though, which is pretty cool. Pigskin gas mask? I've never picked up one of those. Maybe I have. She leaves behind an amulet. You found a one-winged necklace. Guys, what is that one-winged thing? I don't think you can equip it. Oh, you can. A necklace in the shape of a wing with a butterfly. There's a carving on it. You cannot have something new before you rip the... You cannot have something new before you rip a wing of a butterfly and sacrifice something in return. And so that gives you insane magical defense, but also lowers your agility. If we had one extra agility point, we could actually use that, and it would be... No, it's only because it's taken away the small things amulet. Yeah, weird one, weird one. But that's actually going to be a useful item for later on. Okay, heading back up this way. As long as we do not step on a mine, we will be fine. I think we've kind of done most of what we can do on this side. Let's go back this way. White file. Yeah, this section's always kind of oddly closed off, I find. I think there's an upstairs we can explore here as well. It's quiet. Maybe a little too quiet. Or is this just another one of those buildings that feels unusually empty? I think it might be that one. Does the guy attack us here? No, I guess not. Okay, onward. So now the next destination is probably the mold apartments. We get the magical MacGuffin from the mold apartments, and then we have access to the end game, and there we should be able to access... We should be able to get the God of Fear and Hunger skin Bible. But maybe... Well, do we have Grogrots? I know we have the Book of Enlightenments. We have rare. Venushka, Sylvian. So we might actually need Grogoroths more than we need the God of Fear and Hunger. Man, we've actually kind of cleared out the streets a little bit. There's not that much that can really fuck with us anymore. It's a good feeling. I don't engage with him just because there's not much point. Another one of these guys. Head. Okay. I would like to head down to the Hexen and trade some pearls. Downstairs here is always a bit of a labyrinth and I always get lost, but bear with me, we will find it and we will get some sick items. Little fucking kid. Oh, little child, I'm going to beat you to death. Okay, you know what? This is what you want to do? Fine. We're actually getting health back for Levi, so it's not so bad. Wham! You wanted this? You wanted this, you naughty little boy and or girl? Wham! Bang! I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that because children just keep picking fights with me in these fucking games and I'm the bad guy. Somehow, I'm the bad guy. I have never ever heard a single one of you say, oh, if only those children, those awful, awful little children would leave poor John alone. No one has ever said that. No one has ever come close to saying that in one of these streams, and somehow I'm the child murderer. Even death can't protect children from John. Oh. Yes. The radiating one. Embrace your flaws, embrace imperfection, embrace distortion. Am I able to bring this guy back, or is this my only shot? Old one-eyed John killing kids again from Inal. Have you considered killing less children? I have not. Okay. You can bring him back once for each portrait. Okay, because the only thing that... I mean, the Leechmonger ring could be useful. But what does the Yatagarasu amulet do? Let me look it up. No, I don't want to buy every Yatagarasu amulet. Affects crit rate up by 15%. 15 to 20%. That's actually not bad. Okay, never mind. Okay. I think it's time to give the people what they want. It's time for the rematch between me and the Heartless one. I'm gonna use my Book of Enlightenments. I do still have this item, don't I? Oh shit, I can't fight her here. I have to go back to the church. That's right, yeah, no, I haven't done that yet. Okay, back to the church. And we actually should be able to walk there fairly easily. Because we've pretty much killed everything between us and that. Except that one, those bell guys, but they just scare me. I hate their hurting spell. No. Oh, I love the feeling of being able to walk around without the mob. Oh. Fucking dead death mask there. We're living, chat. We're doing great. No, I don't want any of that. Guys, have people played Titanium Court, and is it as sick as my Discord leads me to believe that it is? John, limb refresh. I don't know any circles I can do that in right now, though. Is that the matching one? Yeah, it is. Shit, okay, where am I going? Definitely worth a few hours. Cool, I'll check it out. Never heard of it until now. I think it's a fairly recent thing, but people seem to be really enjoying it. Plank shield. Such a good track. Oh, it's so good. Oh, wrong way. So nothing, no death mask, no mob. I think there might still be one death mask left alive, but he hasn't spawned yet. But he could just be like in any kind of fuck ass place in the map. We don't know, like. I fucking thought that was him for a sec. I really did. Oh, damn, I forgot to re-equip Black Steel. That's not good. We're rolling. We're rolling. Blue vial, perfect. Can you beat bobbies by talking to them? I don't think so, unless there's some tech I am unaware of. $6. Wait a minute. Oh man, I haven't explored here at all. I think I did all this stuff last time, but I fucked up the pentagram, which is why I didn't save it. Okay, let's first of all take him out, and then let's throw some glass in his eyes. Let's go to the body then and try and stun him, and let's stun him with the body. Bang. Perfect. Nice. Father is blinded, and it should be easy enough to take him out now. No, you don't. Found 3 lavender petals. Okay, so that's a warp one, so we can do a... We can do rare there. No, hang on. I made this mistake before. Fuck! Ah! I don't want to talk about it, chat. I don't want to fucking talk about it, okay? fuck is happening? What is happening? What is actually happening? Just kill him. Just kill him. Just kill him. Okay. Okay. Uh... I am... thinking that I might be completely fucked. Because I know people are saying use the Sylvian Circle. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I know people are saying use the Sylvian Circle to regrow my limbs. But if I use the Sylvian Circle in the Church of Almere, then I can't use the rare symbol to get what I need. I think...
1 million dongs! Oh boy!
I swear to God.
I just stepped away for a minute. What happened?
I shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I don't mean to swear at people. But... okay, no, this is the wrong one. I just... trying to navigate the emotional position I have been placed in. And I know we like to have fun on these streams. I know we like to laugh. But sometimes the time for laughter is not now. Fucking stupid fucking thing. I am quite furious. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. One bit for each arm in your party. Again, this is the exact state you're in when I checked last week. I know. We have advanced the law. Just kill it. 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 Please just kill it. Please just kill it. Thank you. Thank you for killing it. You fucking piece of shit. Come on. See, we could use Sylvian Circle here to regrow all our limbs, but if we do that, we can't get to the rare dimension, which means we can't fight the Heartless one, which means this has all been for fucking nothing. I'm still gonna fight her. I'll fight her. I'll fight her and I'll win. And I'm not gonna explain how. I'm not gonna explain how. I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. But I've wanted to say this for a long time, chat. Sometimes I think that I am operating on such a high level with this video game that when I need to explain it to all of you, that it slows me down and my performance suffers. I'm not blaming you guys. I'm not blaming you guys. But at the same time, sometimes you guys do antagonize me in a way that, you know, we can all agree is not funny. And that I don't want to fight you. It's the fucking old man near the park again. And, you know, so yeah, it's not your fault. But at the same time, when my attention is split, I make mistakes. Like a fucking dead Olivia there, okay? Oh, jeez. See, it just happened. It just happened. You guys are distracting me, and I nearly got in a fight with an unnecessary snail person. But, no, I do. I know exactly how I'm going to beat the Heartless one. And I know there's a bunch of you watching this right now, and you don't think that I can do that. You don't think that's what's about to happen. Well, you are about to have egg on your face. Let me tell you that much. It's not there. And I can't use that circle to restore my limbs. I can try, it will not work. Where is it? I get so lost in these fucking basements. So it's not down here. Oi. It's not down here. Leave me alone, Snake Man. Sorry, Snail Man, whatever. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, where is it? I'm all afluster now. It wasn't up here, was it? I don't think it was here at all, and I don't want to fight another snail man. And I think this is the way. So that's there, that's there. I know it's close. Why can't I find it? Oh my god, I cannot find this thing. Where the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for. That's the way out. And it's not down there. Where the hell was it? Okay, let's just keep combing until we find it. So now we're near the bottom chamber. I'm pretty definite it's not up here. What's on here? John is performing his own dance macabre. Oh, this game makes me so insane. It's just... No. No! Oh my god, and everyone's hungry! Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh no. Oh no. Kill that son bitch. Kill him, Karen. I don't even know. I don't even what. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen that happen. Levi, you weak, pathetic little child. God, no. No! Why won't it just die? Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. I should have used the fucking healing item. Thank Christ. Oh my god, just fucking back here. I do appreciate this game's ability to throw absolutely brand new, horrifying nightmares at you just when you really think you've seen everything. It's truly impressive. And you know what? We might as well equip Marco with the Black Steel. Chat, I feel like I'm going insane. Where is this summoning pool? Because there is a circle. The game really is quite disarming. Okay, guys, you know, the jokes... I'm gonna say we as a community can do better. Okay? Chat, stop talking. Also, chat, tell me where to go. Yes? Is that so wrong? Look, I'm all... Oh my god. No? Look, I'm on tilt, okay? Would you say the jokes have gotten out of hand? Go up. I've never played this game. Where the fuck is this thing? I passed by it. Like, My God. Oh my God. This playthrough has cost you an arm and a leg. Guys! I keep ending up back here, and I keep not ending back up where I want. What is happening? No, that's not it. But why are you alive? Chad, am I going insane? There was totally a tribute pool here, wasn't there? But why can I not see it? And I know I've been through here a bunch of times. You're going... I am aware that I have gone in circles multiple times. We tried... Okay, I'll look up a map. Tiny fucking map. Okay. And it is... Throw this over here for 1 sec. Apologies, chat. Sometimes my terrible sense of direction actually just makes it like so difficult to find stuff. I know it's annoying. It annoys the hell out of me. But yeah, let me just figure this out. So yeah, it is in a weird location, alright. Well, I'm gonna head over. So I'm down to blood pools. And then over here... No. Wait, it's not there. Okay, I can... What the hell? So if we go all the way here, and then we go up here, that's going to be this guy. So it's one down from here. First entrance up here. And if we go in. Finally. Okay. Now it comes. I get a real sense of like Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant from WrestleMania 3 here. This is a massive moment in pop culture. It's my rematch against the Heartless one. I fought the Heartless one once before. It didn't go great. And I'm about to fight her again, but I know the exact setup that's going to fuck her up. And so it doesn't matter that I have no arms. It doesn't matter that things have gone very poorly.
Hey, glad to be here to watch John have very bad sense of direction and soon getting destroyed by the Heartless one.
I'm not gonna get destroyed. You are embarrassed. Who said that? Geo28, you have just embarrassed yourself, my friend. You will be ashamed of your words and deeds. Because I now have the beheaded wizard who can reflect all her spells back at her. And so look at this setup. Brahmin Elite Helmet, Brahmin Chestplate, Brahmin Gas Mask, Maximum Defense. Her attacks are not going to do shit to me, especially when I do this. I'm sorry, what? Okay, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm also... going to take some pep pills. So now I'm a fucking speed demon. All my stats are maxed out. She's not going to be able to damage me physically. Her spells are just going to bounce off me back at her, and she's going to destroy herself. I am about to do the first ever armless one-on-one beating of the Heartless one. Here we go. You're all a part of history. Welcome. Silly human. I only accept one-on-one duels. My sword is honed for the purest of despair. One-on-one it is, motherfucker. Oh, what a beautiful song. Get ready to fucking die. And she's on fire. She's already fucked. Back at her. Back at her. It's working. And now it's going to work again. Okay, less so. Blinding her with glass. Murky Vial again. Boom! Look at that. Soul Strike, nothing. Okay, what? Okay, well, when I'll reflect this. Let's see just how tough you really are. Blood Rose Assault. Thank you for the cheers, the fat wizard. Well, guys, that's gonna do it for today's stream. Thank you everyone for joining me. We got a lot of people here today, which was pretty fun. Um, I will not be here next week, and check the schedule for the week after that. I will do a stream at some point that week. Guys, this is a super fun stream. Appreciate the hell out of y'all. Okay.